God is mocking me!
And hello. How's it going, opening night? It's good to see ya. We're live again. Spa, you first. Congrats, got bragging rights. And Square, nice to see you as well. How you doing? Welcome in. I still need to grab my tea real quick, so I'll... I'm here. I'm just a bit quieter for a second. It's for a second. It's not gonna be a second, but like it's gonna be short. How's everyone doing? I can't reach chat either because I'm like literally stepping over landmines to get to my tea collection because I need to clean up my apartment. Because I recently started like getting rid of my not getting rid of, but what's it called? Like sorting through my winter clothes and making like putting my summer clothes somewhere, and they're like everywhere, Let's go with some mint tea. Some mint tea. Fantastic. How's it going? Hope you're doing right. Happy Wednesday. It's good to have you. Today, going to be raising money for charity again, just like for the past few days. And we're also going to be playing Slave a Princess today, it's going to be my first time playing this game. I've heard fantastic things about it. It's a visual novel horror game, kind of, with many choices, and like 131 achievements. What the hell? Like there's 52 hidden achievements. What the hell? It's a good one. Is it now? Yeah, I've heard so many great things about it. I've got the pristine cut. I'm not sure what that means necessarily, but you're here to slay the princess, don't believe her lies. Says the description. That's all it says. Slave a Princess is available for 35% off right now on Steam if you want to check it out for yourself. And the Pristine Cut is apparently free. It has 3 brand new chapters replete with mysteries and consequences, expansions of familiar routes, overall over 35% more content overall, a new ending, and you can track your progress better. Also, over 1,200 new hand-penciled frames hand-illustrated by Abby Howard, and over 2,500 new lines of dialogue fully voiced by the impeccable Jonathan Sims and Nicole Goodnight. Let's check out the website real quick, because Black Tabby Games has their extensive content warnings on their website. I'm just going to use this as our command here. I had university today. There we go. And there we go. Or not. What do I do? We do have a game command, to be fair, that we can use instead of the Steam page. Let's update that, I guess. Slaver Princess. We're playing Slaver Princess today. Go check out the game over here. Boop. Save. And there we go. Sorry for that. Took a second. So I believe Slaver Princess, the Pristine Cut is like the only version there is now. It's like the definitive edition and stuff. I'm not sure how much of a Steam page I should be reading, you know. The store page description, hold up a second. We can just do that right now. There you go. Says, you're here to slave a princess, don't believe her lies. There's overwhelmingly positive reviews over there, with 25,338 of the reviews being positive. That, like, or rather total, like 96% of them being positive. That said, the game came out in October of 2023. That's 2 years ago. I've not played any of it, and I'm really excited to play it. It's going to be pretty fun, I reckon. With that said, I'm just going to head right into it, see how it goes. I hope it's not too loud or anything. And just as a reminder, we're also running a charity fundraiser right now. If you're interested in donating to that, there's a link pinned to the chat right now. And yeah, you can get like a permanent sound command, for instance. Everyone who donates to the stream, to the charity fundraiser through that link up there, will essentially donate directly to the charity organization. No money gets sent towards me or held anywhere or anything of the sorts. It directly goes over there. You'll receive a receipt as well immediately that it goes to the charity and stuff like that. But you'll also be able to receive various benefits, like a permanent sound command, or you can commission some emotes from me, or you can like get a doodle from me. Subtitles, let's go English. There's a bunch of content warnings. Let's move this over here. And flickering lights and whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. So, for starters, we're gonna head into the setting. What does preferences mean? Let's go with full screen here. It's a bit weird with like the proportions for whatever reason in OBS. I don't know what's wrong with that. Let's just do this. Yeah. Boil effect. I don't know what that means. Parallax, flickering images, auto advance is off. Blinking CTC. Don't know what CTC stands for. I would love it if stuff like that would be explained somewhere. And sound volume is at 100%, but I think it's fine because like we can decrease it off stream, like in my own settings. Beyond that, accessibility. Oh, it's so bright. Stop it. Why is it so bright? High contrast text. different fonts, which is neat. I'm gonna go with default, it's fine. Subtitle language controls. Shift A, okay, advanced dialogue and activates your interface. Advanced dialogue without selecting choices. Let's go to space then. Quick save, quick load. Take screenshot with S. Just gonna start the game. The Hero and the Princess, Chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh, look at that. That's a cool effect. You basically get that when you have different layers. So over there's the background and whatnot. The camera moves, essentially. And then you've got the... this over here is the foreground, basically. I like that kind of stuff. It's simple, but it does wonders for like perspective and whatnot. You can hide a little secret somewhere.
You're here to slay her. If you don't...
Okay. Is it the Boyle effect? Lovely. I didn't like the flickering, and I thought that was like the flickering that it meant, you know? But no. We can turn off parallax as well, which is this effect right there. I'm gonna keep it on. The Boyle effect is giving me is hurting my eyes though. Even this might be a bit rough for me. We'll see for now. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can someone else do it? Forget it. I'm not doing it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some more sort of reward for this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer a monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave.
I'm talking about the end
What are you
of
talking
everything
about?
as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and
I'm gonna turn off parallax as well. Sorry. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back that up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
No, Siberian, I'm no princess. You don't have to slay me. I've never harmed anyone, knowingly, I believe. I mean, princess, definitely princess. Yeah, I see what's going on here. Siberian, how are you doing today? Good to see you. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I'm gonna turn down the music a bit. Because I like hearing the narrator. Music sometimes seems a bit loud compared to that. Means also I can turn up the volume overall. Do I get some sort of reward for this?
You'll have to slay her before you get it.
What reward? Look, I'll go to the and I'll talk to her, and if she is as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked
While
up?
I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
You love the morality of this game. Have you played it before? Like, again, this is like my very, very first impression of it. I'm like, I like the idea of it, but also the narrator is arguably using a strawman argument here, because I'm not saying that it's like a this causes that. It's not, what I'm doing is not asking making an argument about the causality of the world ending and her being locked up, would rather that maybe she has her reasons for doing it. You know, never played, just like watching streamers play. I see. Fair. Can't someone else doing
if
it?
only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
Why?
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay? Wait, can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing my job? Let's
It's a
go.
secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world
Of
ending?
course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
To be fair, the world is pretty shitty. Like, maybe letting it end is a good thing. Maybe the internet was a mistake, for instance.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I'm a lich after all. I might be. Gonna move the chat around and stuff because like my avatar is on the side here and covering text, and I don't like it when it's covering text. So, you know. Should be good. Thoughts? We'll just do this, and there's a little bit of purple. Lit is very nihilistic, confirmed. I'm not sure if I'm nihilistic necessarily, but also sometimes I kind of wish we could start again and not let certain things happen, you know? You know? Like some things, you know? What do we do? Forget it, I'm not doing
Are you
this.
serious? No, you have
Thanos
to do
snap on
it.
time itself? No, more like a restart. Like, just redo this with our current, like, everyone has the knowledge at the time of when stuff poofed, you know? Like, all the people that died have all the experience that they had up until that point, and all the people that lived, you know, also know better all of a sudden, and then see what happens then, you know? Like, maybe see if things would change then. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to
Then I
face.
guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Is that us? Was that supposed to be us there?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, it's the pristine cut because it's got, you know, okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade?
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
By the way, Ziberian, I'm not saying that would be better, I'm just saying it would be interesting.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She's the most beautiful woman I've seen in this game so far. I fell in love immediately.
Focus on the task at hand.
Okay.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah. You caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nah. I haven't decided yet. Just here to talk. Imagine if there was an option to just kill ourselves. What? No way.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
I guess it does.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten our grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Are we like actually gonna kill her here?
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Why do we not have a spear or something? It's a good job this game isn't called Slay the Player character then. Yeah, I mean,
So,
it's
you
like
should
one of the
just
first things I
drop
would
it.
do.
Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade, slay the princess.
You go
What
into
if-
this expecting to die, you're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Slave a princess.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against
Well, like
your
a demon.
fracturing bones, making sure
Or something.
you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it?
I guess it is the end. We
I'm
already got a
afraid it
game
is.
over. We're not even half an hour into the stream.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Tower. What?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that you're here to slay.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
There's more than just a deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. Proceed with Kevin, turn around and leave. Let's turn around and leave.
We should just leave. There's
A
nothing
voice
we
of a
can do to stop her,
broken...
so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Not exactly, but does it matter where we're going if we're just aiming to go? Okay, fine. Yeah, I definitely know where I'm going. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. So like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
To be fair, at the beginning there was nothing, right?
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world
no.
can still be saved after all.
To quote her, I'm going on an adventure. Turn on it again and
You're
leave
really
again.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
I kind
It's
of am.
remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
I don't think I can hear him
What's
again.
going on? Where are we? We're dead, obviously.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. As a nightmare, wake up, embrace the thoughts constricting you. Let's go with that. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Denial achievement.
You're on a path
We're back to
in
chapter
the
1
woods,
actually.
and at
The
end
real
of that
Slaver
path
Princess starts
is
here.
a
You'll
cabin.
know it when you see it.
And in the basement of that cabin
What?
is a princess. You're here to slay her.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI on your controller. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la
That's the
revolution.
spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Ignore him.
Proceed. So this time we're not hesitating.
The interior of the blade. You take the blade.
Who's there?
She said,
Don't let it.
Continue
Good.
down.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
she's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still nerves,
Step
step forward.
Your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife, so
We got that
you
already?
should just drop it. Best not.
Sorry, can we just talk? If I slay the princess again now.
You lunge forward. You feel
Oh.
flesh easily give way and look down
It
to
just
see
works.
your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was way too easy.
Yes,
Nah, she's dead.
exactly. It's over.
If the narrator says so, it's
With your
true.
work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
I mean, we killed a person. I feel like that's pretty terrible.
You did kill someone.
Yeah.
Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What happened?
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone
Guns
is
don't kill
happy.
people. Daggers do.
You'll be happy.
Sivian, clearly, people kill people. Right? Let's make this a bit bigger. I was kind of hoping we're going to get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
To be fair, we killed a person, so spending all of eternity in a void of swords is gonna be pretty good for the greater good as well. Like, we were just told, kill that person, and we didn't even ask any questions. So I believe it is kind of for the better of the people, you know, that we are just dead here. No questions asked. Well, we're not dead, we're just eternally in the void.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Yeah.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I mean, didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Helena, do you have any idea how to get us heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
But I
The
kind of
little
like it
voices,
here.
please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Being spoopy for the kids. Definitely. Gamers Outreach, how are you doing today? Who is there, actually? Who is it who's always joining in the streams? Like, is it one particular person? Is it many? Are you a collective? Are you legion? This game has some trigger warnings, so if whoever is behind the account name of James Outreach wants to read up on those before proceeding here, with a GO high five. Full on with the, you know, I thought they were flower people, but now that I think about it, kind of look like those zombies that were like kind of fungus-ish in The Last of Us. I haven't watched or played The Last of Us, but I know that there's like these fungal enemies. Although there was also like some other, I have not watched Stranger Things, but I know that there's like the Gorgon, Demigorgon, something like that, you know? I know because it was in Dead by Daylight, which I do enjoy. Good game, but also, man, the community. We got some tea here, we just slayed the princess. And if you want to check out the game for yourself, I've heard it's good. Right now we're just existing in nothingness, happy forever, which is pretty good, you know. Good ending. You did it. You saved everyone. I did it. We saved everyone. Huzzah. Man, I love hand-drawn games like this, you know. Level up. Yeah, definitely. We definitely leveled up here. Ah, this was good. Look, what a great game. Let's see who we're gonna raid today. Man, the applause here. You know, look, I saved the day. It's just everyone's happy for the children. Oh, the applause just keeps on going. That's fantastic, actually. I appreciate it, you know. Look, we did it for charity. We killed a person immediately. No questions asked. I thought there were no endings. I thought it was just eternity, but I guess there is an ending, after all. The good ending. Created by Tony Howard Arias and Abby Howard. All these people, look at it. Wow. Serenity Forge. So Young is a person that recently messaged me about something, about a game that we're going to play tomorrow, actually, during our indie showcase. So that's going to be exciting. This is a publisher, one of the publishing people, basically. So very, very cool. Look at all the localizers. Very nice. That they're all in the credits. I hope that's all of them. Console porting and vocals and instrumentalists and orchestra, and the gallery co-developed with Laundry Bear. There's 4 people right there, and there's a bunch of other people, and oh look, it's alpha testers from Patreon. Nice. There's one person called Ant. A special thanks to Markiplier. Manly Badass Hero is fantastic. I love that guy. Stride PR, great PR firm. And other people. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Wait. Track order for a special playlist just for you. The Princess, the World, and the Eternal Bliss. Yeah, you did it. I don't know what that means. Explore, join the Discord, join the mailing list. Play our other game. Make your playlist. Oh, it opens it in Spotify, which is interesting. Nice. That's a cool idea. It's the main theme, then it's like the good hold up. The World Ender? Where's Yeah You Did It? Okay, fine. Continue. I see. New game. We'll do a new game.
You're on a path. You're here.
Alrighty. Suddenly continue.
She will. We're not gonna go. Ignore.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior blade.
Into the basement. Without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light. Her
We've seen that
voice
before.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, that's very, very different.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
This is very
Walk down
different.
the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
That's pretty Like, does that mean that the hero believes that all evil people are ugly? Does that mean that, you know, that's pretty lookism. That's the word. Lookism. It's aesthetic discrimination. Pretty people can be evil too.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you.
Hi. I can't believe you're here.
I'm
I've
just gonna
been
ignore him.
waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep them locked away. No! I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world to retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. I want to go for the bad option. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
I've had similar struggles before. Like with at Gamescom, for instance, when I talk to like Japanese developers, I'm never sure if they're introducing themselves with their first name, last name, or last name, first name, because they would probably do it with last name, first name. But sometimes some people do it the other way around, because in Europe we don't do last name first. So that's why the last name is called the last name. And then I would be wondering, is that your first name or your last name? And then it would be like, what do you mean? And I'm like, yeah, well, over here we do it differently, and we're not sure if you are reversing it for us or if that's how you introduce yourself. Especially when people have like a first name that is also very much a common last name in Japan, for instance. And so like I'm like confused then for a while and have to figure out what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna like address them and everything, especially because like calling them by their first name would be too familiar and it might make them uncomfortable. So I want to accommodate that by calling them by their last name and stuff, you know. And it just didn't like I asked them and they literally didn't know what I meant. So I was like, okay, well, never mind, maybe I'm overthinking this. And then I called him by something and I hope that, yeah. Anyways, so is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
I don't know.
Okay,
Does
that's
everyone have a
weird.
name? I don't know everyone.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Naruto's no chill. What the hell, man? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
I can fix it.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, I think you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I mean, she can't get out, right? So why wouldn't they keep the key somewhere? If there's no key, do you have any other ideas? Then I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
So there was someone else here.
Is someone else here?
You
Try the door.
But it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out of
Your
here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return downstairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I mean, look, a lot of things would have been much easier if we'd just done things as one way or another. But like, you know.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I mean, oh well.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
I mean, yeah, well, like a person I could have freed up, right?
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Or we could use it to free her.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I'm sure it's fine. Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
She's a bit unhinged. It's fine.
I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
On Warner.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the The princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Nereid's pretty upset at us.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
It's fine.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I wonder if slitting someone's throat is better for a painless death.
I'm sorry.
It almost looks as if she's laughing.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's a cool drawing right there.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. Earlier the chapter was like the tower.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your
My
tricks.
Tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Voice of a
We're going to
smitten.
save our beloved. We'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts.
The four of us?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Who does he mean by the four of us? There's like the hero, the smitten. The Nereid's not trying to save her.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Fair. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Let's just proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I mean, we know she's unhinged.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Oh boy.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Oh, so we are separate from the hero and the smitten.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
It's
Stone
different.
walls draped in fine-threaded
That's not a
tapestries.
cabin.
A prison befitting a royal prisoner.
What do you
The only
mean?
furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
This is not a cabin.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
There very clearly is a mirror right there. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I mean, I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Let's go with that.
Exactly.
Why would you lie
Why would
about
I
that?
lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Yeah. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies. Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold
Why
trimmed
is it
carpet
different now?
glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Our polycule is getting married.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may
can't?
not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
So who does she hear then?
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
But she also said that we're coming back.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you,
But she
doesn't
also
it?
said that she knows us. She shouldn't.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yeah.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
I mean,
Because
kind
you
of.
made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
Well,
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but
Free.
What's done
but
is
still.
done. We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Is it now, though? If everything resets, doesn't that mean everything's fine? Even if she does wipe the world off the face of existence? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Fair. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She's precious. I know that she's unhinged, but also that is all that matters. Like, genuinely, if you can only give 80%, then 80% is giving it your all. It's just the way it is. That's words to live by.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Oh, come on.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
I wonder.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Fair. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
But like, can't she just have more autonomy? Like genuinely, like, I don't know. Wouldn't it be cooler? Or is she like,
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I mean, it is. I have no feeling one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to all of them. No, I don't want the world to end. Let's go
Then
this way.
I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. Don't know what really didn't care for that last time means in this context, actually. Like, that's just me with English being my third language. Really didn't care for that last time. Let's go rescue the princess.
What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Why not?
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Abyssal, hi. Good to see you.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
Abyssal, who would you rather believe? A passionate heart guided by love? And their own good nature? Or the devil on your shoulder? So is the player character just talking to himself? I believe we, the player, are a separate instance from the voice of a hero and the voice of a smitten, as well as the narrator. Kina, good to see you as well. How are you doing? Welcome in. Like, I'm not 100% sure yet, but the voice of a smitten earlier said that the four of us would save the prince, would, like, get married or whatever. And, like, that means, like, the voice of a smitten, the voice of a hero. The narrator doesn't count because he doesn't want that. So it would mean that the princess and also us would be included in the four of us, right? In this case, you'd go with the most logical conclusion. Question, do you have a coin?
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
The hero is a bit of a party pooper.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Is that how you say it?
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward.
Why is he rolling his
free our
R so
beloved
much?
from her bindings.
We courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Dramatic effect.
Yes.
Dramatic effect.
Not on my watch.
Should I do that
villain.
more?
My
I do it in
passions
German.
Contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will
Dearest.
end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
That's right. If we don't stop her, the world ends. And if we kill ourselves, the world ends. Because then nobody can end her. So,
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
earlier, like, she was trying to bite off her hand.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
This time? Yeah, earlier we died. So, earlier, we failed once already because we basically tried to kill her, but she overpowered us because we hesitated and then she killed us. And then, on the second try, we just didn't go to kill her, and the world just ended because we didn't do anything and ran away. And then we basically tried again and actually managed to slay her, which gave us a good ending, but then locked us in a void for all of eternity, which was the good ending. And it was really funny because it was a hand-drawn paint style doodle of yay, you got the good ending, whoa. And then we got the credits, which was like an ending, I guess, which was fun. And then we just started a new playthrough. And now this time around we tried to save her, but she tried to gnaw off her arm after we forgot to bring the blade, and then the door shut and we got locked out of grabbing the blade to try and save her. And as a result, what ended up happening was that we ended up in a situation where she was gnawing off her arm to escape the chain, and then a knife got dropped by the narrator, so we grabbed it to save her. But then when we approached the door to try and get out of the locked door predicament, the narrator took over our body to stab her, so we ended up warning her, and then we resisted the narrator even more, and so the princess took the blade from us and stabbed us multiple times, very poorly, into the chest. So we died in agony because it was self-defense. And then we kind of started again in chapter 2 all of a sudden. So that was weird. And she knows that we've seen each other already. And the narrator doesn't know that, but now he learned that, so he's confused about the fact that this all happened already. So yeah, we're in a bit of a loop, kind of. Which is nice.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
Also, she's super unhinged. But also, ever since the first time we tried to save her, we now have this voice of a smitten talking to us in our head. And that one's super passionate. And so the narrator, whenever he tries to take over our body and convince us to do violence onto her, the voice of a smitten then threatens to kill ourselves. Which is also not what the narrator wants. What do you want to
guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
do? Wow. Wow.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Oh, that's so sad.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Yeah.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Maybe.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry. Slave a princess? Do you want to end the
Are you
world?
seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
I want you to tell me what you
I
want.
just want to make you happy.
Why is there disturbing music now? But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
You have to want something more than just make me happy. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy, I can make you unhappy.
Naughty Fox, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, clearly something is happening. I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again.
It's back to normal. We fixed her.
Normal again. Can't
So what do you want?
tell she's
Stabs her while
sad?
saying lol.
She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart.
Oh no!
She'd be happy here.
Would she be happy though if she saw the contents of our hearts? Just trying to chill. Had a stressful day yesterday. Love this game. Haven't played it myself, but you like watching others play it. Nice. Abirin mentioned earlier as well that he's never played it and loves watching others play it. So like, yeah, we're doing it for charity, and it's great so far. And I'm excited. I'm excited to play it.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do.
Oh no, we got a traitor amongst us.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out.
That is
He
true.
should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why is that idiot deciding what to do?
And yet, it's done.
It will be soon.
Isn't it? I mean,
You
I
yank
guess it's done.
violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest.
Oh
The
no.
loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
Am I?
It's beautiful.
Is it?
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
It's also not a cabin.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time.
Also, that's a huge mirror over there.
Not that he was eager to divulge that.
There's a voice of a skeptic now?
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Can't say I'm happy to be here.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Did we doom another reality? Do I need a counter for the realities that we've doomed? Oh gosh. That's the wrong one. Do we need a realities doomed counter? I feel like we need a realities doomed counter. Realities doomed. What's that, 5? Void. Get wrecked. Kill. Good ending. No, that's the void. Leave. And earlier. And now this. Yeah. And then we just need... Can I do an outline? That seems fine. Just remind me to update it.
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is
I
just
mean-
noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
The other one?
Of a smitten.
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
One might even say absent.
Oh,
He's making that voice.
right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it?
It is quite
Maybe
quiet,
that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
yeah. That can't be it, right?
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and
Well,
it's
my
your first.
5th time here.
You're not
so.
unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
I feel like framing it as bonus is pretty rude. I feel like we're being rude here. I feel like that's pretty rude, isn't it?
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
There's also a huge mirror.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Doesn't matter if a blade's here. We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used to kill us. So none of us are going to talk about the mirror.
I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
I guess that's also a thing, right?
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror.
There's clearly a
Only
mirror.
stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement.
There's no door to the
Said
basement.
that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again.
Or moving.
Mirror
Yeah,
or no
and
mirror,
getting
the
bigger.
Door to the basement, your only way forward is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle.
There is no handle.
Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
Reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping
There's no
around
mirror.
the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too.
Why does
one
the
that
world
feels
change
pleasantly
every
soft
time? The
against your
cabin
feet.
and everything?
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
Yeah.
No, you absolutely do.
Okay.
Just because
maybe
she
not.
lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
What is going on? It's like the Stanley Parable where the narrator's getting confused. Basically, is that. It is basically just that. I'm so... There's just so many layers to this. What the hell? Also, big donation. Oh? Oh? Not a fox. Hello. Thank you for that. I didn't see, like, it was way too quiet for whatever reason. That's $5. Thanks a lot for the donation to our campaign there. Appreciate it. Let me just see if there was like a message or anything. You wish you could add more, but you're kind of poor right now. Please, never feel bad. Not a fox. Never feel bad about not donating or anything like that. We do fundraisers regularly. I wasn't like we won't do one for Christmas because I know many people are saving up or giving gifts to other people and whatnot during Christmas and stuff. So instead, we're doing one right now. You know, so like there's always like it's always like a bad time, especially amidst the economic depression we've got going on with inflation, post-COVID economics, multiple wars that impact the whole world, and you know, America being America, stuff like that. So it's totally understandable that you wouldn't be able to afford to, and I feel like it's more important for you to take care of yourself than to possibly donate or anything like that. The fact that you still chose to donate something to the campaign is awesome. Like, absolutely. Thanks a lot for that, and I appreciate it. Also, I'll do a thank you doodle for you sometime. Once I know... once I have some time to do it. But yeah, thanks a lot for that. But honestly, you're unsure if you want to continue watching or play it yourself. Are we going to finish it today? How long does the game take? If we finish it, just watch till the end. Then. We're not going to be able to finish it. I don't think. I'm not sure how long a playthrough is, but most people that have played it are at like 20 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 17 hours, 44 hours, 7 hours, 19 hours, 24 hours, 6 hours, 13.7 hours, 29.3 hours, 46 hours. You know, there's a lot of reviews that are positive on Steam that are like stuff. And for what it's worth, we're gonna play through it today and like through a bunch of it, and then maybe we'll play more. 46 hours. Yes, like the game has 131 achievements and we've gotten 3 so far. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know. And there's certainly a lot to do here. So what I'm interested, like, what we're gonna do is we're gonna play it today, and we'll also play it on Friday, I think. Because as it turns out, I don't have work at all this week. So we'll be doing that on Friday as well. You feel bad because you used to work and had solid income, but your health has worsened the last couple of years, so you have less options now, and don't worry about the doodle, it's fine. No, like, actually, I like, not a fox, I'm doing doodles for everyone. You're gonna get a fox no matter what. Friday, same time then? Yeah, Friday is gonna be like 2 p.m. Central European Summer Time, and I figured it would be a great idea to just stream it again, because I'm noticing there's a lot more content to this than I thought. Let me see... Agi has played this before and probably done like only one stream, played it for 7 hours. And Lissa is a wonderful streamer, played it for 2.5 hours. Nathan, a good friend of mine, played it for 3 hours. Vixie, a good friend of mine, played it for probably one stream, so 5.2 hours. And it's pretty cool. Like, yeah, like lots of people played it for a bunch of time. Glitek as well, 2.5 hours. So like, yeah, it's like some people do like some playthroughs, and it's cool. But then again, if you want to check out the game for yourself, well, it's available on Steam, and other platforms. It's currently on Steam. It's currently 35% off until November 3rd. It's published by Serenity Forge, and it's developed by Black Tabby Games. Black Tabby Games are the people who also made Scarlet Hollow, which also is a similar. It's not this like the same vibe or whatever, but it's apparently in early access. Came out 4 years ago and has like many choices. It's like a bunch of episodes are out, and it's got very, very positive reviews as well. Like 3,000 reviews. 98% are positive. But yeah, sorry, not AFox. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, so, like, again, I don't think you have to feel bad because it's a great cause, you know? And anything you can give is amazing. Like, personally, I want to be able to donate myself, even though I always donate to my own campaign. And that's because I'm literally broke right now. like I was just on vacation. I've got enough food for a week and stuff, and that's great. But also, I'm waiting to get paid, and I hope I get paid soon. And I have to pay for my health insurance, and yeah. And hope that my money comes from my job soon. And also, because of some miscommunication, my boss hasn't planned for me to have a shift this week, so I'm having a shift next week instead, meaning that I'll earn less next month. So that's a bit rough. And yeah, we're figuring things out, basically, you know? And like, because I was away for a week last week to visit family and stuff, I now get like less money for last month. And no tips, obviously, and stuff. So this month and last month is going to be a bit rough. But I'm sure it's going to be fine. I'm sure it's going to be fine. But like, if even I can't donate to my own campaign, then you shouldn't feel bad, is what I'm trying to say. And I'm forever grateful for both you and Kino and Daddy Waffles, who donated a total of $85. It's amazing. And it's a great cause. Like, Gamers Outreach is fantastic. Like, you know, wonderful people. And yeah, okay, you won't donate, gotcha. Kino, you already donated like $50. That's wild. Like, please take care of yourself. But like, yeah, okay. I need to grab something to drink. I've been talking a lot, and I'm out of tea. So, I'll see you in a bit, and then we're going to continue with whatever this epilogue is about. Like, what the heck? Epilogue? We'll see how it goes. See you in a bit. Alrighty, we're back. I've got more tea. It's more mint tea. I guess the tea is pretty minty. And I'm gonna very quickly message someone. I know it's unprofessional. Okay, I just messaged a mod basically about a person that is impersonating a streamer I know, and messaged me on Discord with like the streamer's username QuillyB but with double L's. And it's not the same person. Like, what the fuck? Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a
That is
nature?
precisely why she poses a threat.
Not having a nature is not a
I
threat.
don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change. We have to move on. This is a wild.
She didn't change that much, yeah.
No,
It is
you
not
can't
dangerous.
Just say that and not her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Dinner sounds pretty nice.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food.
Maybe I want to eat the food.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall.
I love
woven with
this.
scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far end.
I don't like long tables. They're kind of weird. My old workplace had one of those, and it was like kind of odd. Because if you sit all the way across each other, you have to kind of shout to talk to each other.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain
Great for groups, though.
around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Isn't that suspiciously easy?
I mean,
There has to be a twist.
yeah.
There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
I don't think the skeptic is a bit rough. You know?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be pretty nice.
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that
What's up
better?
with that huge
It
shadow?
is better, right?
I feel like it is pretty better. What are we supposed to do now? You mentioned dinner on the stairs. Excuse me? Slave a princess. Let's save over here. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
I feel like a happy ending is different. But maybe I'm gutter-minded. What are you supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
It seems pretty good. Like, look, there's like fruit and bread. I like bread. And a turkey. It's a huge. Wait,
Go
the
ahead and
turkey
dig in.
has.
I'm sure you're
Hold up.
hungry.
That turkey has multiple. Look, that's 1, 2, 3. On one side, limbs. That is. What is that turkey?
Remember what I said.
Why is the fruit on the cake? Why are we serving cake with fruit and, like, other food?
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break.
She's being kept prisoner.
Are
She
you
doesn't know
sure
what
we
it
need to
should
be
look
so
like.
concerned?
That's fair. Free-winged turkey, pretty common in these realms. Is it now?
I'm not sure about anything.
But how do they
That's
taste?
the problem.
But how do they taste?
For what it's worth,
I need to play
generally
Snake
don't
Eater
think one
someday.
should trust strange food that magically appears on a table.
The original, I mean.
But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
I mean, look, strange food that magically appears on the table. I don't think it has to be bad just because it magically appears on the table, right? Like, for all we know, there's like these like, you know, like the, you know, like these dishes you put in the microwave, and boom, food. And for all we know, people put seeds on the floor, they water them a little bit, and boom, pizza. To quote Wally. Let's eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
I don't like sweet stuff too much. I have a sweet tooth, don't get me wrong, but I don't like sweet drinks as much. Like, I sometimes crave them, but like, it's kind of weird, you know? When it's too sweet.
This really is perfect, isn't it? It
Yeah.
is the best meal you've ever had.
It's also the only meal we've ever had in the 5 realities we've doomed.
But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
Yeah.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you.
I thought she meant that we're gonna have dinner again together. Not that we're gonna have dinner again right away.
The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you've done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
Yeah.
So the shadow
Probably.
sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
Not suspicious at all. Not a big deal at all. I don't know what's, you know, there's
That's
no
the
issue.
trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
Just like Boba.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless
surely
of
not.
quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Maybe it's a metaphor for a relationship that we've had for like 5 minutes or something, you know, where after trying it for the first time, you know, it was great. And then over time, the love just burns out. The candle no longer flickering as vividly as before.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy, the bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
No.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Is this how people feel about marriage? Like when it doesn't work out, they just... This is like how it feels to them? Is that it? Did you make the torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now? Excuse me. Let's save again. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Him? It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still got plenty of light. You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Oh, it's the smitten one.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time.
Deduce the
He's
identity
not
of a
gone.
shadowy figure with the help
He's
of
just
a...
her
something.
now.
Shadows on the wall.
He's the
Sequence.
shadow.
With the help of a questioning voice. Yeah, Smitten, you were really chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
Is a face or light? I'm not sure.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Yeah.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired.
Sherry,
I
good
don't
to see you.
think he'll
Hi.
answer anything else you have to say.
Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Yeah, let's play a game.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Yeah.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps
She seems
behind.
nice. Yeah. Yeah. A bit lacking a bit of agency of her own, right?
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something
Mate.
to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
Yeah, we should have some fun, yeah?
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays, the warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception, and then the climax as she places her final piece.
Are we a Dragon Boy? We might be a bit of a Dragon Boy, yes. Yeah. And we haven't, like, we've seen mirrors before, but we haven't been able to look at ourselves yet.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Oh, she sounds disappointed
Time
at
passes.
the fact that
Play
like,
the game.
it's over.
She wins.
Nice.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
Maybe not?
It's never going to stay fun. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh.
I mean, it's like the same thing again and again, right?
The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah, maybe. Just overcomplicate
Yeah.
things.
The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again.
Maybe we should play
In
differently.
fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played.
Maybe.
And the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
Simple games can be deceptively fun. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Until you
More
figure it
pieces
out.
are added.
And then eventually
Feelings
you've played
flare.
everything there is to play.
The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
I used to have fun with tic-tac-toe until I realized that most games end in a draw. Unless you cheese it, in which case, you know? So Cones of Dunshire. What's that? Do you know how many games there are? I mean, a few. But also, it reminds me of my last relationship, where it's like, trying to find stuff to do together is kind of difficult sometimes when one person really doesn't want to find that, you know? How many turnips do you think we have? I mean, none? One? I mean, very clearly to me, it seems apparent that the princess and I, whatever this is that the smitten voice wants is not correct. It's very forced. It's Parks and Rec reference, do you know the meme? It's all about the cones. I don't know the meme, but I like Parks and Recreation from the clips I've seen. I've just not watched it yet, you know? I will have to eventually.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
Like, I'll have to watch Parks and Rec at some point, but I also want to watch Arrested Development at some point. There's also, like, so many other shows that I like it that seem very, very fun, and I would love to see, but I just don't have the funds for any subscription services, and I don't like how everything's a subscription service, so I don't want to support that, you know? If that makes sense.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
I'm not upset, you're upset.
This is awful.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Always have a look at the high seas. I guess I could have a look at the high seas at some point. I used to quite a lot. That's how I watched Game of Thrones until I stopped watching, and that's how I watched Silicon Valley until it was over. It's just a torch we don't have to worry about. We still have plenty of light. This place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. We don't have to let it go out. Let's go with what would you choose.
I'd like to dance under the stars.
Let's do that then.
Sounds lovely.
It does sound lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
Yeah, let's leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I feel empty, so that's that, huh? Why are you crying? Are you okay? Well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know? Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark. I'm sorry. I feel like all of this is my fault.
She raises her
Let's
head,
go with Dad.
mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Your fault. We were all just trying to make things work here. It just didn't happen that way.
This is making me sad.
I don't think this is the sort of thing anybody needs to apologize for. Even if we both feel empty. Even if an important part of us is gone.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, I wasn't.
I don't even
expecting
need
you
to think
say
about that. I do feel that way.
I still care about you.
I wouldn't play
too,
the game
so
if I would be.
Maybe
If I
this wasn't all
invested.
bad.
Yeah.
But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
We need to go.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really
Oh, it
was just
changes
all
mind.
meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Oh.
Think what you will.
I'm done fighting.
We broke him. Isn't that cute? Isn't that sweet? Chat. Tell me. Isn't that sweet? He's done fighting.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance.
He's done fighting.
And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Oh. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I want to capture that forever.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward. The two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft and sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out on a wide spin and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hands in hers, holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Share dance with your happy ending, a mentored achievement. But you do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror,
I'm begging you, don't do this.
ignore him. It's not the princess's fault, there's something evil at play here, definitely. It's like the world ending right here. We approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Sounds, as you reach forward, they're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Push you to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
It's not the princess's fault there's something evil at play here. Yeah, definitely. Dance Revolution. You kind of just wait for him to go, psych, you're dead. Well, I mean, the world ends either way. So, like, yeah. What are we? I'm a person? I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me.
I mean, you're selfish, Rufig, it seems. Yeah, I mean, kind of.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's true. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does
Love
it
this
matter
background
where
music?
one thing
It's
begins
amazing.
and another ends?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Being semantic, what are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Wait, did the game crash? Did I break the game? Did it like close itself? What do you mean? Is that intended? It did sound intended, like she was done speaking. I hit the thing, I clicked, and yeah. I think she shut down the game for you until you come back, yes. It did certainly sound like it.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Attempt to outweigh your destiny. I never left your side. I started the game up again. That's one way to break the fourth wall. It is. Imagine if we had waited for longer. Imagine if we had maybe changed the time on our computer and it said like, you've waited for a decade. But I never left your side. Look, I know a lot of people talk about the male gaze online, but in reality, I think most men just want someone who's there for them. You know? Right? Still very short forever, though, I mean, you know. Man, I want a hug right now. So what I'm wondering is, do we want to go back and try something different? Imagine getting a game to that point, then never opening it again, but leaving a computer in that state. But these are quick saves, gotcha. And then hundreds of years later, some archaeologist boots it back up and wonders what the fuck is going on. I mean, the computer isn't in a state, like the game, I mean, I'm not sure, like the game was like, it closed itself and I had to boot it up manually for it to actually do something. I wonder how the game knew that it had to boot up on this screen rather than the main title screen, you know? Like, I wonder how it did, how the devs did that. Because I'm like, I have no idea. And I know we've got IT people in chat. But that over there was like wild. I know that we said that we are on our RPG arc. It clearly left a flag in its game files before closing. It's pretty simple. Okay, well, never mind. I know that we said we're on our RPG flag after Final Fantasy VII. But, maybe this is gonna be our visual novel arc after all. No. We'll see. I have to finish Steins Gate. Doki Doki did loads of this. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we could go back and see if we can destroy my body or her body or whatever, but make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
What? That was kind of unhinged. That was very much not as somber as the rest. What the hell? Very rude, yeah. The lion, the witch, and the unhingedness of this bitch. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. An honest heart, share your happy ending with her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be...
Okay, we didn't lose our saves or anything. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess.
So did you actually
within.
do my reality? I think so. Yeah, like, it cracked. Everything went black. Also, the reality was doomed while we talked to her. Like, there was nothing outside of us and her. So, yeah.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat.
We'll skip the text we've seen already. Enter the basement.
The door to her voice is don't.
Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
I'll examine the chains.
You're only making...
Thank you.
You're making... No. You walk up, they're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't...
Made doubtful.
I'm going to check upstairs.
Okay.
You attempt to make someone...
This is bad. Let's actually go back to over here. No! We have to load and then hit something. I saved over something. Excuse me. Get up.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms.
I even
of
asked you
your
whether you wanted to override the save. Yeah, I didn't realize.
There will be no getting up. There will be
No attempts to slay her, at least for now. I can't get up. Something's holding me down.
The princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
Do we actually have everything we need? Because it doesn't feel like it. It feels like...
Like we've been given everything someone else has told us we wanted. But it isn't what we want.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
Who?
The lovesick one.
Okay. Are you actually happy?
The
Yeah.
princess starts to hyperventilate. Her
Gonna skip the text we've read already. We need to tell the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel. We don't have to let it go out.
The princess turns to face the final torch, eyeing it with an empty but
Wouldn't that be
Jendal
nice?
fondness.
I love the little life we've built, and I hope it never ends.
And it doesn't end, and the flame burns brightly grey eternal.
I suppose all our worry was for nothing. It's just playing pretend. There's nothing wrong with that.
Is there really nothing wrong with that?
It's always been cold here, hasn't it?
And now we're back here. You don't get the chance to respond. Something is taken her away and it's left something else in her place.
Where did
Keep
she
the
go?
last torch burning. We don't have to let it go out.
Find her?
It's a rare achievement, actually. 6.7% of players have this achievement.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
It does.
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
Like this, maybe? I don't know. I think I'm supposed to look at a mirror.
Something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part
Got that already.
if there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right. I'm begging
But-
you.
Proceed to the cabin. Approach her.
Something.
Attack the entity. You will your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Destroy my own body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it burrows into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
What happens now?
Nothing as we are.
Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember. You won't.
We're back to the beginning. So,
You're
where do we
on
go
a
from here?
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
To the cabin, of course. I guess we go to the cabin, of course. But before that, I shall take a little break. I'll be back in a bit and listen to the narrator. Sharian is being a little bit of a clown today. Feeling very, very funny today. Did you eat a clown for breakfast? Yes, it tasted funny. There we go. Got it. Only today, only today. Just feeling funny today. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself before my magic if needed. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been hanging out today. Hope you have a fantastic day so far. I'll see you in a bit. No, yes. And again, we're doing charity shenanigans. Also, trigger warnings for the game. You know, you've seen it so far. You'll see it again. And there's a charity link as well. Also, this has been fun, but also, damn, it weighs on your mind really well. So thanks a lot for experiencing this with me. I don't know how I would feel about this game if I played it alone. You know? Like, I genuinely feel like I would feel very, very differently about this game if I was playing it alone. feel like it's one of those games, you know? And yeah. But I'll be back. I'll see you in a bit. What? Okay, we're back again. Not A Fox. You wouldn't like to play this game alone, you feel like it would make you sad and depressed, but if you were streaming it and performing, it would feel less serious. I guess that's true. It does make me sad. Also, do you stream? Because if you say yes, I'll have to unfollow someone and then follow you. And if you say no, then I won't have to do that. I've hit my limit. There's a limit to how many people you can follow on Twitch. Also, oh my god, Sharian for donation, the sneaky donation. How dare you? How dare you? I appreciate you. Please take care of yourself. I love that. Thanks a lot for that. If you want a permanent sound command or something of sort, like an exclamation point Sharian, let me know. But also, $25, that's a lot. That's our $100 goal reached. Actually, it says that we've reached more. Wait, what? 50, 30, 80, 105. Oh, 110. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're at 110 raised. Means we'll have to play Sonic Adventure 2 at some point. What? You don't know what you're talking about. I see it right there. It's on the screen. It says right there. Thanks a lot for that. I say as if the money goes to me, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It just goes. Now it's gone. But also, the way we're doing it is basically, we're playing on the weekend. Like this Sunday, we're going to be playing Amnesia again, because we have a whole list of games that we're going through. Hold on, let me show you. Because not a fox doesn't know. So, no more evidence of your ninja ways, definitely. So as you can see right here, charity games. We've stopped playing Alien Isolation. We've finished Dead Space and Prey and Moons of Madness, and we've all these games to play on the weekend when I can be louder. That said, currently we're playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and then, however, we're also, because I've been like streaming like 5 times a week, we'll have a main game, which is currently not decided yet. I say it's not decided, but like we haven't started the thingy-magic yet. Final Fantasy 1. That's the game we're going to be playing next. And after that, I'm gonna be playing the charity games that we are unlocking now. You know? Alongside Amnesia on the weekends. So there's gonna be World of Final Fantasy and Sonic Adventure 2. I'm not sure yet if we'll do them in that order, but I feel like it would be fun. After Final Fantasy 1, which is what we're going to play next, and then those games. And I basically set it up this way because I was like, yeah, I'm not going to play those games anytime soon. In this way, you'll make me. And like at 150, we'll be playing Deltarune, which we'll play after we've played Undertale as part of the charity goals from our last charity fundraiser. So after we're done with Amnesia, we're going to be playing Resident Evil 1, and then Song of Horror, and then Undertale. And once we're done with Undertale, we'll play Deltarune immediately after, if we reach 150. And if not, in the next charity fundraiser, we'll put it as a goal. Somewhere along the lines. Because I know that people are excited for me to play that. But yeah, on a path of
You're
wits.
here to slay her.
Yeah. Let's just go silently towards the cabin.
You make your way up.
And we'll skip the red text and proceed into the cabin. And this time, we shall grab the blade.
Interior of the blade.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Let's enter the basement.
The door to the base. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
She's very
Come on
different now that we've
down.
got the blade.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
We've done this
There's
before.
a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way! Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. No. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still enough to step forward. Let's do that.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this
it's such a great
basement for
response.
reason,
We'll try
right?
that as well.
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
So we've done this before.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's
And
unarmed.
last time,
If you hesitate,
like before, we did basically go and explore these options and talk and everything. And because our resolve wasn't steeled enough, we weren't able to kill her. Even when we tried killing her, we basically ended up getting outwitted by her and then killed. And when we tried a different time to just slay her, we got the happy ending, the good ending, which is where we killed her and everything's fine, but then we were in eternal void. So now I'm gonna drop the blade.
the blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
I know this sounds bad. So, and like, please don't judge me. But like, hear me out. Are her boobs smaller? Because we picked up a knife?
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me? No, didn't pay
Don't
attention.
jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? Let's go with what's your
She
name.
hesitates before answering.
Just like last time.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Oh.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Come on, narrator, shut up, please. You and your sexy voice, man. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again,
Fair.
she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting.
I mean, last time when we didn't have a blade and tried to save her, she was gnawing at her arm until the narrator dropped a knife,
She is. I'm sure of it.
right? Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah.
You know why you're here.
I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. We had that option earlier, but now she's confident, you know? So maybe it's better?
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, let's get you out of here.
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
If there's only key, do you have any idea besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe all keys lying around it. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Let's go with this.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Fair.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
We know that.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Return. Because we
You
know
make your way
we've
back
been
to
locked.
the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
I like a confident persona more as well, but like
Easier
personally.
for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Safer prisoners.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Earlier she could slip right through because of the power of love. It works like an ointment. Like some oil, you know? From a machine and
To
everything.
cut into her flesh.
But now we have to
Blade
cut her
is sharp,
out.
and you
Just
make
like
quick
earlier,
work
without
of
her
it.
gnawing at it
Before
though.
long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah. Let's approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your
he's
body
doing it
steps
again.
forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Slaver princess, slaver princess, slaver princess. Warn her. Wait, we could... Let's warn
Stop
her.
that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Let's resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing
This is
your
like
best to
before.
help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
So this is like just like before, when we tried it the first time to save her, but didn't bring the blade, and as a result she ended up being very meek and like demure and shy and stuff, you know? Lacking a personality. Now she has the personality, and actually, rather than cruelly stabbing us over and over again, she now is doing it confidently.
Maybe
So
I'll see you in another life.
So this should be very quick, right?
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Also, I said earlier, wouldn't slitting a throat be much quicker? And yes.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
8. Chapter 2. I'm a prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no.
Don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word
The skeptic
out of
is
his
back.
mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you
about the stakes of a situation less than a minute ago. I accidentally skipped that by accident. Wow. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. And why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Proceed to the cabin. Let's go for that.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No, I didn't. Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
I love a skeptic. Well, the skeptic one is funny.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of
skeptic is an
starlight attempt
MVP
to
here.
illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's explore. Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
I mean, to be fair, the narrator's right. There's a wall, and we're standing in the mirror on the wall, right? Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Is this truly a... Sharon, did you say the skeptic is great? Wink.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Is this truly a cabin if it's made out of stone?
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Take the blade?
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Maybe.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
It's big on the inside. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh.
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
The game's like, yeah, you cut her arm off. So what? Look, she's got a collar now. You can't cut that off, right?
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
The one who is chaining her and then rechaining her would also kill her, no? Could also kill her, no? Why would they want to make you the scapegoat who killed you? Exactly, Kino. But also, earlier when we tried to escape, let's sit down next to her and put the chain on. Yeah, maybe we should do that. But also, like, earlier when we tried to escape, we ended up just coming back onto the path of where the cabin is, so we can't escape. So clearly we're the only one who can do it. Right? Just before you bury that thing in my heart. Slay the princess, sit with her. Leave the princess in the basement. Let's sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Yeah. Fair.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Yeah. So we're told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers this? What happened after I died last time? That other chain on the wall, who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye! I've been here before. Do you not remember me?
Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I guess.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
So the narrator knows what happens when we fail? Because, like, that's how he tells us that the world is ending. But he doesn't know that there's other versions of him, other narrators. As a result, the other narrators are not the same as him, even though they act the same way. Right?
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Oh,
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
I think each instance of a narrator doesn't know what happened before, but that it's something that can happen. Ah.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation.
Otherwise, the
shouldn't be
narrator shouldn't have
daydreaming.
known whether he was the first instance. Would have known. Yeah, exactly. Unless, of course, he lied about that. Maybe. He might still be lying about that, to be fair. And acting surprised, but actually he knows that we know. Or maybe he knows that we failed, but didn't know that we remember that we failed. And in which case, you know, he's like, okay. We'll ask him about my intention, though. What did you mean by that? What happened after I died last time? Let's see. That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
You're saying big words there, Narita. You're assuming that I speak English perfectly. I don't know what ambulatory means, so I might just lock myself up.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
It's mobile. Gotcha.
And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and
Being
it's
able
one
to
without
walk
a
around.
key.
Fantastic.
Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
What if it does exactly that? What if it does actually lock
What
us
if he's
here?
telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Let's suspect it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
What I'm supposed to say next.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Like that means that the narrator is also working under someone's agenda. Right?
Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Yay!
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Become your own jailer.
Yes.
Prison of the Mind achievement.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No.
I mean,
There's something
that too.
special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So we're both stuck here. What should we do? Did you know that this was going to happen to me? Probably not. We're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
I mean, it's not exactly rude. It's like, don't force her to do things she doesn't want to do, right? Like waiting in a basement. Did you know that this was going to happen?
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for.
You don't like it?
But you're waiting for something.
There's something wrong with
Waiting for
all
anything.
of us. We can fix it.
This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't.
I mean,
Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
yeah, exactly.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
But like, if she dies, doesn't she still exist? Didn't she still exist? Wouldn't that mean that the world would still end? I don't think we can eradicate her existence, right? Not with a flimsy dagger.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
but
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time, and after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
That's true. It would wear down eventually.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Also not small talk, entropy creeping. I guess so. Let's wait some more.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Like and subscribe. Terrible. I know. Terrible. Like, we can probably rip out, yoink out the chains then.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
I mean, clearly we're some non-human entity, and clearly the princess is also some non-human entity, and on top of that, this clearly isn't the way it's supposed to be. Right? With the magic chain and everything. Also, it takes like 2 weeks until you starve. Maybe it takes longer for us. Maybe we've just eaten as well. You can get a like and subscribe, then you will be rich, because there's so much of it.
She hasn't
Probably.
starved.
I guess she hasn't.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then... And?
There's no
I
narrator.
think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Yeah.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oh. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
She's abducted, and when she gets outside. Yeah, I guess the
right.
world ends when she gets
Part
outside.
of me wants the truth, but
Or
something
when we
stronger
leave.
is holding me back.
Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
Of course he's skeptic. Wing. Approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The blood. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Oh, that's kind of rude.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Honestly, having a partner like her would be pretty darn handy.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Oh, come on. Kina's acting as if this was the sound it played, you know, like the... But it was clearly, we heard the badumts. Yes, because it was a good joke. It was a very, very good joke. Clearly. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I don't think that's going to happen. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
That's a good perspective. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
I guess that's fair, kind of. You know, it sounds like we need to get a handle on the abundance of kidnappers in the vicinity of weird cabins.
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
I feel like it's good. That's a good emote, but like it needs some work. Like the arm isn't great, and maybe it needs to zoom in more. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart.
I'm thinking what this means, you know? Like, this one's determined but cautious, when I would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She'll make for a patient heart. But like with the other one, wasn't it also like that? Like wasn't the other one also waiting for stuff to happen around her? You know?
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
This is making me sad. When it's all done, do you know what you want to do? What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've heard them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
What if I don't bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever?
Then we will remain here as we are now, barely finished, damp, cavernous.
You have no need to wait. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. A patient heart. Bring the prisoner to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Forget it, I'm not doing this. Can someone else do it? You consider maybe I'm okay with this. I don't know. Do we just go?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Proceed. Take the blade. Enter the basement. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
You are
Come on
here to kill me
down.
or something? No, no.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you
You will leave
dare.
now? Kino, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your... Kino, the time for your message says it's 5:43, but for me, my clock says it's 5:41. Is that normal? Right, just now it ticked over to 42. How are you in the future? SMH. Kino, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks a lot for hanging out today. I appreciate you. And I'll see you next time. Mine is wrong. It is 5:43. No, clearly. Like, my phone right now says it's 5:44. And your message just now came in at 5:43. Now it's 44 for you as well. But like your previous message was early. Right now my computer says 42, so clearly mine is right, because OBS says that you're in the future. My phone just ticked over. I don't know how that happens and my computer clock is wrong. Don't you dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster.
Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your...
Thank you. Maybe now we can just...
Against your better
Talk.
judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Okay, I'm here because you're supposed to enter worlds. What's your name? How long have you been here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
You're probably going to lie. No.
You're lying.
How does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to interrogate me.
That's fair. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. I'm here because you're supposed to enter the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
See, she says she likes it.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
Also, I believe
been down
we've
here a long
doomed
time.
another reality earlier, right? So I'm just gonna do that real quick. Just gonna update it. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from you. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Actually, I've changed my mind. I don't trust you. Because I understand. I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful.
And if there isn't the key... Let's just do the other
I'll be
option again.
here.
I'll be here.
You attempt someone else.
It's locked. Okay, let's return back
You
down.
make it easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife.
You won't.
Save the princess.
Again, you cut into the blade. Is she didn't so much as utter a... Freve, how is she so composed after losing an arm?
Approach
It's
the
like
locked door. What happens if we slay the princess?
Bring the blade down and plunge it into the
We've never
princess's
tried.
back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
We've seen that happen, to be fair. Give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker. You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you.
And then
every
she
blow is as punishing as the if we're lucky.
knocks us over
too
again.
Weak to even try fighting back.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The
You're on
tower.
a path
This is
in
where
the
we were
woods,
in the
and at the
beginning.
end of that path,
Proceed to the cabin. Well, that feeds the step I'm making.
warning.
It does kind
before
of.
you go any further, she will. We might as well just
Voice of a
pledge
broken.
ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Let's go with both.
So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Proceed.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Voice of a broken.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything
think you've seen us,
sad
Pav?
or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell you.
I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror.
As do I. And yeah, there is. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of...
Yeah. Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your...
There's
we
nothing
count
right
ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
I guess some things are better left unseen. Do we take the blade? Let's just enter the basement, I guess.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase.
Maybe we should
Its
have
steps
taken it
almost
after
as
all.
deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below.
Maybe we should have done a save, in
For a
fact.
moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Wait, what?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
She definitely wasn't.
You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost
She's a
glowing in
giant
the starlight,
woman.
her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Neil.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
Look, if a lady tells you to get on your knees, and you actually want to get on your knees, then you do it. I want to see what
That's my
happens.
Good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Let's go!
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be.
Oh, harsh narrator, it's fine. It can't be right.
She's right. We've been here before, and we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her.
But narrator never questions that there's a second voice, to be fair, so maybe it is the first time for him every time. You know?
He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
In the place of Dark Lord, you will have a queen, not dark but beautiful, and terrible as the dawn, treacherous as the sea, stronger than the foundations of the earth. All shall love me and despair. Not a fox. Well, where's that from? But also, can the queen not be dark and beautiful? Right?
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now.
I don't like the semantics
If you're
of the
going to save the
sentence.
world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
What's the plan?
All you have to do is break these chains and
Lord of
set me
Rings?
free.
Galadriel says that after Frodo offers her the One Ring. Oh. I've never actually read Lord of the Rings, and I've only seen the first movie, so there's that. But as for the words of Sayori. Who's Sayori? Again? I'm used to command. Let's go.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
No, I'm just hopelessly in love. One of the characters in Doki Doki. Ah, I see.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. an echo.
Is she talking about you?
About me or the broken one or the narrator?
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact
Oh,
with
the
me.
narrator.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my
Not
little
quite.
bird.
Not quite the Wilhelm scream, but close enough.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Take a hand. Your obedient servant. Pledge your loyalty to your better. But you don't take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. It's the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay, you're withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It can't be contradictions. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle.
The hands are having a little trouble
there.
there.
There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? Let's ask
This
that.
one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Bring the tower to her. An overwhelming heart.
You're on a path. You're here.
Move on.
You make your way up the short path.
So, what I'm thinking is, we could try and go dominant again, and then I don't know what happens if we go down with a blade and get ourselves killed, or maybe kill her and then, well, not kill her, but like try to get killed. Let's take the blade again.
Blade from the table.
Into the basement.
Her voice.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let it."
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Have you tried killing her? Went here from the start. We did kill her once already.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
We've
with
never
the
been
princess.
upfront about it, you know,
There's a
so I
heavy
figured I
chain
would
around
try.
her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
What gave it away? But no way. Why would you think that? I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? Don't you dare. It's fine.
I'm gonna say what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't becoming of us. Let's drop it.
The blade.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just...
Against your better judgment. We'll be fine. Don't know what you're hoping to accomplish.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I want to get you out here.
You can't.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. Well...
She is.
Okay, enough.
Oh? Have you...
You That
Let's
seems
keep
like
her
a
locked
pretty good
away.
compromise. Leaving her alive is
One way, and if you don't, I can promise that you'll...
you have.
My matches. I'm locking in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
We've not tried this yet.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Is she gonna like chase us down?
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
No, we're sticking to the plan. Locking down
It'll be
down
the
here.
death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work.
Wait, doesn't the door open from the like inside of the basement?
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, gee.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like
If you
she's
can't
less of
see
a
the
princess you
hinges,
saw and more
usually
like
the door opens
something
away
out of
from
a
you.
nightmare.
Yeah, the princess isn't the smartest, I guess.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. Ignore her and go to sleep. What do we do? I guess we could try and save.
These aren't.
Threaten me all you want.
These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement.
Yeah, there was
is
literally no
ajar.
point of a
It's
table
not
being
broken,
there. Like, it's
and the
open.
table shoved out of the way.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Not really. She didn't really help.
You
Need
try
help?
and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course.
Didn't she
But
look
I have
stable?
a duty
Kind
to
of.
uphold the
A bit
truth.
flickery, though.
Lying.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
But it is.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm gonna go for a wee. And I also need to grab something to drink again. So I'll be right back. That's also another reality doomed, right? I think so, right? So we gotta update that. I'll see you in a bit. You need a nap? Not a fox. I hope you enjoy your nap. Appreciate you. Also, the nightmare is coming.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Okay.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
We've got the paranoid now. A new friend.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door?
I mean, it's broken.
It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits.
Wait, do you see the
Only
eyes?
You can do it.
You didn't say anything about the mirror.
Right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice
Yeah,
it.
there's eyes everywhere.
What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
The narrator's also not talking about the eyes everywhere.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie? Why would you lie about it? No, I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no...
Okay, that's
Maybe
the
he's
same
trying
as
to keep
before.
us from looking because there's something horribly wrong with us.
Must
No,
be.
there isn't something horribly wrong with you. You look exactly how you're supposed to look. Now stop second-guessing my every word.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There
Door
isn't
frame.
much to see here.
Not a door.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Yeah, clearly. Let's take the
You
blade.
reach down and pick the... Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Yeah, because it's inanimate.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Must be. Enter.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
He never does.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
So there's someone else.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Miss Lunaria seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being so pessimistic right now.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes.
Clearly.
You know why I'm being a pessimist.
I'm just asking questions.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Let's go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I
What the
told
fuck?
you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs
Oh, she looks
suddenly go
great
numb.
though. It was just from a distance that she looked bad, but like looking closer, she's lovely.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs. What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
liver, nerves, heart.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
I love that the paranoid voice keeps continuing like this.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
There we go, we get to appear. Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I sent you to stop you from destroying my world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic, you know that. If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. Find your win. I'll let you leave. Leave together. Okay, let's get out of here.
What?
No!
You come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
I like her more this way.
No, I'm not going to let this happen.
Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and, do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Nerves, heart. I don't trust having our back to her. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Yeah, maybe focus on that.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, besides, lungs, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive. Liver, nerves, heart.
Step onto the stairs.
Place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles. An uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind
I mean,
you.
there was no door before, so why would it be locked?
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here.
Exactly.
The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him. I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember? Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lung. Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you
Come on,
still
let a fella come.
have a weapon. You
Out
can
of
still
this basement, I
make
mean.
this right. Lungs,
Happy endings are cool.
nerves, heart, lungs.
Try the door.
Liver. It's locked. What a relief for the world. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
I think the door's locked.
It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
lungs,
Try the door.
liver. You pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out. You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you? Heart. Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you? I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her?
Yeah,
I don't know. Secret reasons?
maybe.
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Yeah.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over.
I don't think so.
What do we do? I said, what do we do? Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system. We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain? Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Okay, thanks. I got it.
You didn't say liver nerves.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart. You're terrible at this.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm doing my best. Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him. Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down. Thank you for your gracious show of support.
Are we sure about that?
That's
I feel like we
a
would.
preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking.
I still want to save her,
Alright,
though.
I'm done. You can let
If
me
we
take
kill
over
her,
now.
it's the end.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay? Open the door.
Liver,
Slay the princess or leave the cabin? Let's
heart, lungs, liver.
go ahead and leave the cabin.
The doorknob twists
A world
in
of
your
terror.
hand,
Let the terrors lose
revealing
upon the
forested
world.
path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone. Nerves. Heart.
He's quiet.
It's so beautiful.
Nerves.
I can't wait to ruin it.
Let's go.
Liver.
But it's so cold, too.
Heart.
It's itching against my skin.
Nerves. Heart.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the
Why
ground.
is it so cold?
Truly. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave, memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end
What
for
is
me.
that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Can't even trust ourselves.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains you unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? The trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people. Let's go with that.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They
They're
do
not like us.
last.
Eh? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Let's go with that.
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses.
Oh.
She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
A tender heart? The terror one? The
Do
nightmare?
not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have you... the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Yeah, and I believe that there's something that tells the narrator how to do things. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. I think we have to kill him.
If he drives you towards my destruction, then he is steeped in delusion, for he does not know me. Just as I hold compassion for you, and you hold compassion for me, you can hold compassion for those who have wronged you.
This theme is beautiful. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair, I guess. How many more vessels do you need?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time.
I just
I'll
want to
wait
wait
with
with
you.
her some more. Okay, there's no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
A tender heart. Bring the nightmare to her.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Let's go back. Forward.
You make your way. A warning. She will love. We're not going to ignore.
Proceed.
The interior of the blade.
Take the blade.
Take the blade.
Enter the basement.
The door to the base. Her voice.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let it."
Just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly focused on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh, I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife?
Look how... Don't you dare. It's fine.
Drop it.
The blade
Thank you.
will be fine. Don't know what you're hoping to...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me? I want to get you out of here. What's your name? How long have you been here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
Silence.
I see. The silent treatment. You know, if you don't share with me, well, I'm not going to share with you.
Could we talk enough?
Have you...
You know.
Slave a
Doubt,
princess?
unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. Holy sh! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Flee and lock her in the basement. Give up. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
Okay.
This was fun.
Was
The
it?
princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The adversary.
Your Honor, you're here.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start If he doesn't remember, you know I can. That's
Stubborn.
The spirit.
A new
There's
voice.
no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Let's see my time with truth and all this really hated happened. Why should I listen to you? Let's proceed. Let's just proceed.
She will lie. Are you sure? The point of my warning. The
We
princess.
skipped the stubborn
Crystal.
one by accident.
Let's just get on with it already.
Proceed.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
You didn't say anything about
That's
the mirror.
because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Oh, stop bickering and just get on with it. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I?
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it clean. There's
But
nothing.
it was there,
Fantastic.
now it's gone. So all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
That's... Do we take the blade? Or do we not? Let's take the
You
blade, I
take the
guess. And enter the basement.
The door to the base. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
But she
As you
seems to
descend the final
want
step,
one.
the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again.
She's got a tail
I've been
now
hoping
and
you'd find your
horns.
way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
All right, fine. I believe you. What? What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you.
Ooh, you like
Already met the
Yeah,
princess,
she's
and
cool.
the princess has already met you. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
He's grumpy because he feels left out. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Do you see how alive I am right now? Would someone as alive as me already have died? I don't think so. Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. Don't worry, I'm going to do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you said is true. Let's go with this one.
You're joking, right?
Just because it
I'm
bothers
just
you,
going
I'm
to
going to
pretend
keep
that you're
going.
joking. Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
I'm actually here to free you.
Free her? You aren't.
I mean, I am.
I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be
We
honest.
know what happens when we
know
kill
the
her.
stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
You don't want to be free? Are you serious? If you don't want to be free, then what do you want? Me? Anyone? Why wouldn't you want to be free?
Are you sure we want to look a gift horse in the mouth right now? If she doesn't want to leave, doesn't this whole situation just work out for everyone?
There's nothing out there for me. The only thing I care about is right here.
She cares about me.
All I want is to keep knowing what it feels like to kill you and be killed by you. I want to feel that knife split me open. I want to feel your bones snap beneath my fists.
I think I'll just let the princess speak for herself here. Leaving her in the basement isn't an answer. You have to make a choice. And there's only one choice worth making. Fight her. Win.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Attack the princess. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye. Turn around and leave. Attempt to free the princess. Okay, this is getting a bit too yandere for you. Wait, this is the yandere? She just wants to fight. Turn around and leave without saying anything. So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
Best 3 minutes of my life. That's what he said. Oh, sorry. That was bad. Okay.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I haven't decided what I want doing yet.
You haven't decided? We talked more than enough last time. Do you really have anything else to say? Or are you just stalling because you're scared I'm going to kill you? If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
Let's attempt to
I'm
free her.
sorry, did I hear that right? Did you just say you're going to try and free her? She doesn't even want to be free. Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, how do we even think that's going to work? I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah? While she's trying to kill you. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here? Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Surely fighting is cooler on the outside.
No, it's not.
We're doing it, free the princess. Bernard is right. This was a very silly idea. Let's just fight her. No, we're gonna do it.
You're not. I have a responsibility to the world here, and I'm not just going to let you throw yourself into a scenario where the literal bet outcome is the end of everything. Until you come up with any other idea, your body remains standing rigidly in place. What do you think you're doing? You can't just order our body around like it's some sort of doll. Watch me. Your left arm lifts towards the ceiling and your hand twists into an obscene gesture. See? I can make you do whatever I want.
This is hilarious. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that.
So what? You barely managed to lift our arm.
What are you doing? What is that? Why are you moving so weird?
The princess, taken aback, flashes her own rude gesture in return.
Oh, wait. There you go.
Hey, you, decision maker. I want us to fight her as much as he wants us to kill her, but this is boorish. Just ignore him. If you want to try and free her, I don't think there's much he can do to actually stop you.
Free the princess.
You know what? Fine. Blade in hand, you charge forward to try and free the princess from her bindings.
Finally! I have no idea what you were just doing, but I'm glad it's over.
You slash across her wrist. Her elbow comes crashing down on your skull. An unsettling crack echoes in your ears. It's a devastating blow. Your body crumples to the floor, limbs suddenly refusing to respond. This might be it.
That's it, huh? You've gotten really soft.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Really? In just one blow? Yes. Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. We're not dead. You're just flipping the table over. It is what it is. You're dead. Finished. Over.
Okay, last time 3 minutes, now 3 seconds. Look, it happens to everyone.
Alright, fine. This whole thing's a frustrating mess anyways. We're better off with a fresh start. I'll see you two next time.
The Eye of a Needle! Chapter 3! We haven't had a chapter 3 yet.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damn focused on freeing her, we wouldn't have died back there. You're strong, but you're bullheaded.
The skeptic is here
This isn't
too.
a fight, it's a puzzle. She's stronger than us, but we can use that to our advantage. I hate puzzles. I've never done a puzzle myself, but anything that doesn't get us beaten to death...
Have we had 3 voices so far? Ever?
Same thing as last time, only we'll be smarter about it. Are you insane? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If she gets out of here, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
We've definitely met before.
Enlighten me then. I have no memory of meeting you, but you've clearly seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. You'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here.
Okay, maybe not.
So where does that leave us? It leaves us exactly where we started, and where I'm sure you've already been before. The princess, left unhindered, will bring about the end of the world. You have to put a stop to her. The only way to do that is to slay her. Screw it. I'm sick of this smug asshole telling us what to do. If you need help busting her out of there, I'm your man. Welcome aboard. And if things go bad once we get her out of the cabin, well, at least you'll be able to get the fight you wanted.
Yeah.
The rest of you had better keep those two in check. They're far along the edge of a dangerous path. Don't let them go any further.
We haven't talked about enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like influence has poured out into the world. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. Proceed to the cabin. I'm done with this. Bye. Silently proceed to the cabin. Let's talk about this.
It's one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. But do we know it's her? For all we know, he's in control, pulling the strings to make us too afraid to do anything but slay her.
Yeah.
For all we know, it
fair
could be
point.
us making the changes. Exactly. And at least as things are now, there's no way for us to know. But the world is clearly not as it seems. We can't trust anything until we learn more. If you question reality itself, there's not much I can offer in the way of persuasion, but do consider that it probably isn't helpful for anyone to doubt the ground they stand on.
Let's proceed.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
Isn't it the cabin at the hill rather than the hill at the cabin? 'Cause clearly the cabin is on the hill. Right?
No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. There'll be time for that later. For now, you know what you have to do.
Let's proceed.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. Up to you if we want the blade. I think we can goad her out of here without it. Take it.
You never mentioned the mirror.
It looks that way, sure, but it vanished the last time we interacted with it. Until proven otherwise, we shouldn't assume that it's real. A fair assumption, especially since I can assure you that there is no mirror. If there's a door on the other side of that thing, let's just smash it. Let's see if it stays there before we make any rash decisions. But if it is real, we should take a good look at it before we do any smashing.
Let me smash. Take the blade?
Take the blade from the altar. It would be good. Wouldn't want to be pushed around without a way to push back. And she likes when we can push back, doesn't she?
She does. Let's approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there,
exhausted.
right in front of you. This really is just like last time. Can you really not see the mirror? Or is pretending it doesn't exist another one of your rules? There isn't a mirror. Is it a rule to say that there isn't a mirror when there's clearly one right there? Because if it is, it's not a very good one. I'm inclined to agree, but we don't know how things work here, do we? Just smash it already.
I mean, what does smashing the mirror do? Like, what would it do? Just in case, let me smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters.
So the mirror didn't do anything there.
Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
She hasn't changed as much as she did the time before. She still wants a fight, which means we still know her. We can use that to our advantage.
I wonder when we return to the next chapter. Like, it's like anything happens and then it's chapter 2. But now we are in chapter 3 because we got killed trying to save her. Maybe there's a chapter 4 if we get killed again. If you want to a fight, then how about you come and get one? Are you sure you still want to fight?
Dead certain. Everything inside of me screams
HSC,
for it.
good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. HSC, I don't know if you know this game already, but just in case, here's the content warnings, in case there are anything, like if you're not into gore or violence, or mentions of suicide, for instance, is one. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
This is getting us nowhere.
Agreed. We'll have to go down there.
Continue to the basement landing.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. We best remember how to get back up. The last thing we want is to be stuck between a wall and a raging devil.
Thanks. Sadly, won't be able to stay long. That's fine. Please take care of yourself. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by and saying hi, for sure. How has your day been? What have you been up to?
You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
Muscle, mommy. Oh no.
Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
It's been okay, joys of an admin day. So many bits of paper built up over the last couple of months. I feel that with my emails for the blog and stream and stuff, I just like every time I check them out, it's so overwhelming for me, you know? So I don't end up checking them out after all. Like, I do some replies and everything, but like it's just so unsightly, you know? Admin sometimes like just kind of freaks me out. So like, yeah. Speaking of which, I just got an email from like a publisher for a game called Die for the Lich, which is weird. It's like they know what I'm doing. They know what I am. You're scared to even look at the emails. Yeah, it's so easy to send an email, so that's why there's so many of them. If letters were that easy to send, we'd be in a world of trouble.
If we're trying to break her out, I doubt she'll come willingly. We'll have to use ourselves as bait. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way to get us both out. And we need to see what happens when she leaves the cabin. You know what? I should have tried to intervene earlier because I can't let you do that. I won't. Tough shit. We're the ones in control here.
Do you need to sort out your primary Gmail? You're getting storage level warnings on it again. Yeah, I've gotten that recently as well, and I was debating whether or not I should upgrade to a workspace perhaps, so that I can have my own domain as my email domain. But like, it's money. I signed up for a free Gmail specifically for that, to not have to pay money, you know? And like, yeah, sorting out free emails is annoying, especially because there's no fantastic way of doing it, you know? I also don't know if archiving it does save them or delete them. Like, you know, putting stuff in the archive seems like a good idea. Just deleting it is like rough.
It's not the...
Grumbling noises.
Doesn't feel nice to be yanked around against your will, does it?
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Workspace, when it originally came out, was great, but unless they've changed it back, you can't use the basic tier in your own domain anymore. Oh, that's fucked. Like, because it like literally is like it's telling me to use Workspace specifically for that purpose, but then like if that's the case with a basic tier not supporting that, then that's like it's not false advertisement because technically they're saying the truth, but like it makes me believe that the base tier of it would give me that and more space, I guess. But like more than anything, I just need to figure out a way to deal with my emails. Okay, let's talk a bit first. We can always fight when we're done, but I have questions. I want to know what happened after you killed me. Not done here. If you want me, you'll have to come and get me. Yeah, let's do that.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap.
Okay, she's taken the bait. Now let's get out of here.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Just gone and looked, and they've introduced it to start again. That's good. Only £590. Oof. A month. That's a bit rough, man, for such a simple feature. Then again, we'll probably move over to MS when you finally get around to that. Fair, fair. I wonder, like I don't know, it's like the domain thing is just so annoying. I have my own domain. Why can't I just use like an email for it, you know? I want to seem professional. But holy shit, this is terrifying.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
I just want to free her.
Planning on it. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel. The cabin door finally in sight.
I miss
but
Microsoft.
Once within your grasp,
Yeah,
and
Microsoft.
infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
You continue to the door. It'd be a real shame if it was stuck. Don't listen to him. Locks are nothing. Just barrel through.
Yeah. Free her.
Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You bastard.
Bastard.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. So, this is what the end looks like.
What is this place? Where are we? This doesn't feel right.
We managed to free her. Don't you get it? Everything you've known down there has been a lie. Whatever we find out here is the truth. It's the only way for us to be free. I don't know, but I was hoping we would find out together. What is it? What do you mean this doesn't feel right? Or it's freedom? Let's save here again. I don't know, but I was hoping we could find out together.
This is just another place. I don't care about places. I only care about you. Is
Aww.
this what you wanted? For me to see this?
Oh, she cares about us.
Fine then. I've seen it. Are you happy? Are you finally going to come back to me? Are we finally going to fight?
She readies her powerful legs to charge you, but then she slumps.
But I don't feel like fighting anymore. I'm cold. It feels like this is where I'm supposed to be, like stepping out of that door with some driving purpose I've long forgotten. But I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm so confused.
Okay, I feel bad now.
I'm sorry. It's cold.
Oh gosh. The blind leading the blind. Free someone who doesn't want to be freed. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad.
Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants to screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again. Feels too good to be true.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. You're nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh! A crack slides down the center of a mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And another crack forms, and another... Okay. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Including this one. 14! Let's go! Haha! What are you? Are you something like me?
I'm nothing like you. I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Yeah, like 13 of us. I was like you said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? What is the princess? How did you... hold up. I'm not sure if there's enough pieces for us to ask all the questions. Can't make an omelette without breaking a few worlds. Yeah, exactly.
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shut both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all the hubris? I have so many questions for you.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
If you mate me,
You're
what am
the
I?
Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
When we enter the Long Quiet, we see her though. If we're the Long Quiet... What? Also, we're a god?
God, I always knew I was special. Are you a god, or were you a god?
No. In life I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
What of a princess did you make her to? I mean, we know that already. The people out there beyond the walls of a construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
But everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
You made us out of what?
The cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Run out of questions. Death of the author. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her. And I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her, but it's a lie. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. Say nothing and watch him. In fact, but he only wove death into her, not suffering. Removing death wouldn't remove suffering. In fact, it might perpetuate it. Yeah, like if everyone just lives forever, they're just all gonna be old eventually, right? In fact, people would just end up living forever, possibly repopulating forever, and that would result in overpopulation because you can't get rid of the people, right? You can't burn them to ashes to save space or something, you know, you can't... If you send them into space, they will suffocate for all of eternity. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up.
We're eternal beings. If you'd remove death, but not remove decay and change, well, that would lead to problems. Yeah, we would just end up being liches, I guess. Liches get stitches, because their body falls apart, so you have to stitch them back together, you know? Whatever bodies might fail and eventually decompose, but they would remain alive through the entire process and afterwards unable to do anything about it. Yeah, but also, like, what happens to the you that can't die? And decomposition would mean that you eventually would die. So a part of you would still be alive somehow. You would literally turn into a ghost that is there but also not there, right?
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
As a final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The Long Quiet, all of this is you. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A burning heart, bring the eye of a needle to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Therefore, eternal existence both kind of suck. To be fair, you guys will die eventually. That kind of sucks.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
But I'm immortal, which also kind of sucks, but a bit less, because that means that eventually I'll be able to go through all the games in my backlog. You know. So I believe that eternal existence sucks a little less. I'm joking. It sucks plenty. Already. The easy answer to that is to leave a choice up to each individual, but technically that likely means that all existence eventually will converge in death for one reason or another. I guess they would. I'm not sure, but technically, wouldn't it? Like, you know, you're joking. Magic will never get through this game. Yeah, I will never, because he's a gamer. Yeah, I will only add to it. Although the indie showcases that we've been doing and like YouTube stuff and like Twitch stuff has been helping a lot with getting through the game backlog a bit more. So that's nice. I can finally see you and you can finally see me.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and impatiently waits for you to continue. I'm a long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Yeah, you would need like a time compression zone to get through the backlog, otherwise it always grows faster than the available time to play through it. I get like sent so many games to play through and then I just don't know when I'll be able to like write a review about it, right? So it's a bit rough. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories to be left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Didn't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out an entire world ends for good, I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There's to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slave a princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Let's try this.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
For yourself? You fall into yourself, the body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation and you feel sensation, limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here except for her is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled, and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
I love you too. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she's with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and the step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000... You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you always have been, and just as you will always be. The conflict is in your nature. The two of you will never be alone. The two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Achievement. So this whole thing was about two eldritch gods courting each other and going on a trip. Yeah, it's always been a love story. The game said so at the beginning. We've seen the credits already before, actually, so I'm just gonna skip through them here a little bit. Look! It's Manly Badass Hero. I love that guy. Old Stripeyard, yeah, cool. And other people. Our song, finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. I did get the good ending. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting. So this is basically what we, the order in which we got the final ending. So this is how we basically got to the end, and the soundtrack features... I'll just post the Spotify link here, but just look up the soundtrack by Brandon Boone. It essentially features 83 songs that each come up in the game somehow. And then you basically have like a little playlist based on the game, of how you played it, basically, you know? Which I find pretty cool. It's interesting. Now that you finish the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Memories. The tower. That forces the hand of fealty. A song we write in our blood. The eye of the needle for those who dwell in caves. Meaning lies beyond the shadows dancing on the walls. The space between the hero and the princess. The end of everything. Well, clearly... Load the game. If we head over here, and now slay the princess.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. You run and you run far, and the flesh I hurl at you is answered by the empty air of a place I'd never been. Cold and lonely, but also true.
I didn't know what to make of my freedom then, but I know what to make of it now. You challenged me, and by challenging me, you gave me purpose. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. What do we do? What do we do? Address the vessel statement directly. We've both become better for what we've been through, haven't we? Not all obstacles are equal. Can meaning not exist in the absence of cruelty, of pain? I crucified you because I rejected what you desired. Obstacles don't need to take the form of a bloody fist. Let's go with that.
A rejection of conflict is still conflict. There is no such thing as non-engagement. To refuse a choice is still to make a decision. All conflict is violence. But to remove conflict itself is to remove the textures that define us.
It's the Phantom! The Terror.
To protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known.
Oh, this for history.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown. And through that, you feared nothing.
That wasn't a rejection of fear. You broke me to your will. You wanted to make the world suffer. You act as if you're above it all, but you're not. Not afraid of it. Took fear by the hand and walk with it. Even if I'm not afraid now, the fear of others is real. We can't uphold the harm that everyone suffers just because we're beyond it.
Others cling to fear because they have not yet seen beyond it.
I guess...
Will you strip the world of possibility just because some refuse to see its beauty?
I find this a bit confusing because I'm arguing against something that I'm not for. Because basically what we're doing, if we slay her, we end death. But death is good, you know? So I have to argue in a way that is counter to my position, which is something we do in the debate. When I actually do go to debates and stuff, we have to often argue against positions that we ourselves have. But at the same time, it's kind of like possible to just do that very willy-nilly, very easily, you know?
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark.
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope.
But I'm a bit out of practice, and in this case it's a bit too abstract, you know? So I have to think about that a lot. To look at towards it. Oops. I miss when that was you. Submitting to you was a mistake. I would have destroyed you if I knew what you were. You were consumed by your own ego.
And through your lack of one, you
Let's just
too
ad hominem.
were consumed. Yet together, we were able to create something beautiful.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
Right, as for
For
prisoner. That's
eternity, you
when
saw
we
the need
just
for
became
impermanence.
a prisoner
It was through
ourselves.
that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time. There would be torture.
Or, in time, would they see it as a curse?
Yeah, they would definitely see it as a curse.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements? As our flame threatened to blow itself out, you saved me from despair. But the flames had to diminish for us to build something new. In a world without both of us, the flames could not go out, nor could they be lit again. Would you hold the world in place forever?
What we shared there was agony. It doesn't have to be like that. We can find a way to make things better. It's a bit too idealistic for me. The only reason we weren't happy was because we couldn't forget there was a version of that world worth living. I'd never want to hold the world still. It needs you. I'd never want to hold the world still, but it's suffering the only alternative. Yeah, I feel like that's...
There is no suffering but the lies we tell ourselves. The only...
As a clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Are you so desperate to destroy me that you've grown blind to the heavenly beauty of our reality? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good.
Yeah.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Okay, I'm ready to go now. How would you leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You're cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. Let's go with that, slave a princess.
Oh, then destroy me if you're able. But I will not coddle you in my final moments. I will not yield to your delusion without a vicious struggle.
You don't have to face her alone.
Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can't do this alone. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now.
I mean, we're basically going for the bad end here, so it's kind of cool
a piece of me nestled
how
close to where
epic
it all
this
began.
is.
I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
What is happening?
Don't think any of the others have forgotten what you said at the mirror. They all talked, and they're not happy. But we can discuss that later.
We have a job to do. Do you need me to describe things?
I like that for old time's sakes. Let's take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Yeah, exactly. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're going to need that blade.
Is it really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Is that why you want to see this through and slay her?
Yeah. Yeah.
The stairs.
Also morbid curiosity.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Not really. I don't know which one it was. The very first time was actually kind of interesting. It's like it was so different from everything else. That's it. I'm gonna take another break here because I've been chugging tea so much here that I have to wee again. And then we'll be back and you'll have time to take a break as well and grab something to drink if you want to. And then we're gonna slay the princess, I guess. And also, is not to say that this is like the final stream of this game. We're gonna stream this game again on Friday, same time as today. It's gonna be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to it a whole bunch. I'm just gonna look for different endings and stuff like that, see how much fun stuff is out there still. Because as it stands, I mean, we're probably gonna get another achievement after this. We've got 24 out of 131 achievements so far, and that's super cool. I like that. That's very interesting. Like, we made a lot of progress in today's stream. I really enjoyed this. I have to write about this game sometime, but I'll also have to figure out how to write about it without spoiling it, Because, like, me not knowing anything besides, you have to kill her, or do you? Is sort of, that's like the only thing I knew about it. I didn't know about any of the rest. So this has been quite interesting, especially as it's a different kind of choose your own adventure game. It's not like you make choices and you explore all the paths. No, you have to make certain choices and then you have the next chapter where the previous choices influence your now choices, so there's more branching paths now. I guess it's similar, it's basically what I just described, but it feels more in depth because of the order of things. And then you have like one playthrough, you bring the heart over. I'd imagine that depending on who you bring over, it will also affect the end fight, I guess. And that adds to it as well. So what was it, 5 different ones or 4 different ones? Wild, right there, a combination. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Wah.
And we're back again. This stream has been a blast, and I want to go back to like just doing weird indie games like this. We used to do some one-shots here and there, and I had like a highlight thing on which I believe I still have it actually, like a playlist of all the VODs of all the weird games we played. And so like, yeah, I don't know. We might do more of those, especially with streams becoming less frequent because of uni and stuff.
It's almost over, isn't it? That's okay. Let's just talk, the two of us, one more time, before you kill me.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
I'm gonna just believe that the ending you had before is the canon one, Eldritch Witness, but very wholesome. Yeah, exactly. But also, life and death is important. Obviously. Without suffering, we don't grow. Without pain, we don't know that we are alive. Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
The game is called Slay the Princess, so we have to do it at least
You're really
once,
going
right?
to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me.
She's not even shackled
You don't-
anymore. You don't have to, you know that, right?
But if that's what you want, we might as well talk a bit first. I wouldn't mind a few extra minutes.
Sit with her. I don't want to be a god.
I don't think I want that either.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
I only wanted to slay the you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than it is to kill a person.
Then maybe you don't have to kill me. Maybe there never even has to be an ending.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there? If you continue to exist, then they don't continue to die and suffer.
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
That puts me in a position again where I am a god, an abstract being that controls that kind of thing, right? I don't want to forget you.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
Going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if, when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
But how do you know that? We'd have to decide to do this every single time, forever. Eventually something is going to be different.
I know because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you, and I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
I take it all back. I don't want this. And I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Let's save Avia.
It feels like it is. You wouldn't have come here if you were just going to go back.
Okay, let's agree to a plan.
Okay.
I believe in us.
If this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you too.
You're here to
I'm not convinced that that's different from what happened from before. So let's do this, and then slave a princess.
So this is really it then?
So this is what it feels like to actually die. I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world will be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
You blink when the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that sits at the border of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her, once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself, but the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind, then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path in the woods outside are an empty canvas. But there's even more to see beyond this place, the fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel sensation in limbs you couldn't even fathom. Everything is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of a construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
Gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives away. The sun is a deadly laser. And then the shattering, you're free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality. One forged by your will, and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
We didn't forget what you told us.
You thought we'd be gone. Thought you could taunt us with death.
You should never make assumptions about things you don't know, like whether or not the voices in your head will be gone for good.
Torturer. And to think I thought we could rely on you. Can't even trust ourselves.
I'm sorry. They all know what you did. Voices get around.
A new and unending dawn, and everyone hates you. Slaver Princess makes some enemies along the way. Birth of a mad god. I guess so. If I go here.
But if that's what you want, we might as well talk a bit.
So this is
So this is... I think this is for the best.
Okay, this is the same as before. I don't like this one. I don't like it either. That was a terrible ending. If you look into memories though. Beginnings and endings, and there's the vessels. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth, but it's best to not deny a proud being. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. So this one's probably the tower, but we kill, actually. That forces the hand of fealty. So because we doubted, we ended up, because we didn't bring the blade to the tower, we ended up, as a result, like, swearing fealty to her. And this one over here is probably going to be the opposite of that. The adversary, the song we write in our blood. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth, and it's best to not deny a proud being. So the eye and the needle, the adversary, and I'd imagine that this is like the... if we just end up fighting, because, you know. Oh, and there's so many more things we haven't seen. Sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. She isn't armed, is she? Fall to feral captive. Betray her before she can betray you. You can't know someone you've never met. Suddenly continue. In a path in the woods, and at the end, that path is a cabin. Oh, so that was also like an ending of sorts, where we just redo everything all over again. What happens if I load this
I
one?
think you know what I am.
What if I just smash the mirror without any questions asked? You don't need answers from the thing that lives in the mirror. I don't need answers. Break the mirror without asking any questions. Achievement? Let's go. You already know what you are. You're the long, quiet, vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Really good to see you. So let's do one more thing here. Shit. There we go. Let's load here. Take the blade.
Good.
Approach the mirror.
You step this. Can you? There is it. I'm in. Just. You
Wipe
reach
it
forward
clean.
and drag. Why am I? It was in our way before you. Yeah. She hasn't.
Continue.
We best remember how to get back up. The last you turn to face what her face widens.
There you are, knifing.
If we're trying to, really, it's the only. You know what? Tough shit. It's not. Yeah. Doesn't feel.
Well, so go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Slave a
Change
princess.
of plans, boys. Thought we were on the same page. I can't believe you'd give up the game so easy. You charge headlong into the princess, blade flashing in the dim light of the basement.
Yes, 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 yes! Finally, you get it!
For a moment, the scales feel balanced, each of you inflicting debilitating wounds on the other, striking in a dizzying synchronicity. But it isn't long before they tip in her favor. The cuts and bruises you've inflicted seem little more than superficial, barely so much as slowing her down as she continues her onslaught.
How are you doing today, really? What have you been up to? Happy Wednesday.
You, in contrast, are finding it harder to stand as your body gradually becomes less responsive, less powerful, less stable. You can tell she's trying to make it last, but all it would take is one meaningful strike. The coup de grace.
This is good, but you could have been so much better. I'm beyond you now.
You're sleepy. Oh, and really, look at you, sharing your 5-stream watch streak. You got 450 channel points for that. Maybe I should amass channel, like watch streaks. Maybe I should make everything more expensive now as well because of that.
comes, I'll see you all on the other side.
Oh? My streaks breaks all the time anyways. Yeah, but like 5 is a nice one. To be fair, it's also because like I sometimes forget to post the schedule, and as a result you end up missing out on streams, I guess. But like, we will be live again on Thursday and on Friday.
She's gone. And there's that.
You're
Is this gonna be different?
I think you.
Let's quit. Okay, that's 16, I think, total, because like we had one earlier and now this one. No idea. I had such a wonderful time playing that. We got 27 achievements for that, which is wild. Like, there's so many achievements, there's so many things to do, there's different endings and everything, you know? And we'll be playing more of this soon, on Friday. So look forward to that. Thanks a lot to everyone who stopped by today. Everyone's been hanging out, lurking, and chatting. Thanks a lot as well to Not a Fox and Sharian with the donations to the charity fundraiser for All Gamers Outreach. It goes a long way. Thanks a lot for that. Please make sure to take care of yourself. Appreciate you all greatly. We will live again tomorrow with our indie showcase. I wanted to do an indie showcase of a bunch of different horror games. But we're gonna keep it cozy. There's like a bunch of interesting puzzle games there. Some that look less horror-ish, you know. Very, very fun ones, you know. I've got plans, and it's gonna be pretty fun, I'd imagine. And I hope you're looking forward to it as well. Beyond that, on Friday, we'll be playing Thingamajig, some more Slaver Princess. And on Sunday, we'll be continuing with Amnesia. And then, starting next week, we'll actually also play Final Fantasy 1, which is going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to a whole bunch. And yeah. For now, though, let's see who will raid. Actually, let's go say hi to Avi. Avi is playing Sekiro. Second day of them ever playing it, like ever. Rakai was suggesting raiding into Avi. No, it was Choose Red Mage, I believe, who was suggesting that. But, like the other day when we were streaming on, I believe, Monday? Like the day before yesterday? But I didn't want to raid into Avi because she's been live for 5 hours at the time. But she just started an hour ago, so we're going to say hello over there, see how it goes. You know. It's going to be a lot of fun. You can stop by with us. Avi is a person who is super, super cool. And loves Zelda and Metroidvania games, is a huge fan of Celeste and a bunch of other games that I find very, very difficult personally. Like, I'm not good at games. She's much better at me than me at games. Has been playing Silksong and Sekiro a lot. Is a big fan of Hollow Knight as well. And yeah, just a very, very good bean, very inclusive community, super expressive voice. And I think you'll like it over there. So yeah, if you like it over there, give it a follow. You won't regret it. I'll see you tomorrow. I have an early start tomorrow. I actually have to get up at 6 again. So, you know, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll see you around. Bye bye.